Fight the monsters. Fight the monsters. 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 Fight the monsters. Fight the monsters. 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 Fight the monsters. Fight the monsters. 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 Monsters.
Gang gang, good evening everyone! I see lots of early hounds. Good evening, Jack Frost. And good that you're on time. And Mansman too. Good evening, Ivan, Artemis, Isaac Star, good evening. Nice, nice, nice. The early hounds get the bone, as I always say. Good evening everyone. I think I see Danish earlier in chat and Peruka. Spooky as well. Good evening, you guys. Alright, so newsflash. I have a bad neck. A bad neck. I think I slept a little wrong. And now I can't turn that well to the left side. It hurts. I can feel the pain in my shoulders. There's a word for it. Describing like sleeping in a really bad position and ending up with a bad neck. What is it called? What chair did you sleep on? Yeah. Good evening, Kuma! Thank you as usual for the prison funds. Welcome! Well, I usually do end up falling asleep on my chair right in front of my computer, so it could have happened that way, but no, I was sleeping on the bed and I think I just slept wrong. and ended up with a horrible neck pain right now. Trying to massage it out of me. Hopefully it'll go away soon because it really hurts and I can't turn that much to the left side. I've got to turn my entire body if I want to look left. How have you guys been, by the way? It's been a day. I've been thinking really long and hard about what game to play tonight. And figured it would probably be good to start Ace Attorney Investigation since I've had the game for a while now and I've been dying to play it. So what better time? I've been putting it off because I wanted to finish the Ace Attorney trilogy first, but I can't wait. I can't wait any longer, and I want to stream it. So, here we are. Good evening, TND! Good day to you. A day of food poisoning. God, I hope not. I hope not. My body will need to have a bit of a rest before I can go for a food poisoning run again with almost expired foods and stuff. But no, it's not a day of food poisoning. What type of games do I like to play? Ooh. I usually like choices matter kind of game. Yeah, like games like Life is Strange, games like Mass Effect where your one choice can impact the entire game. I like games like that. Yes, today is Special Investigation Day. That is right. That is right. Finally, we're starting with Ace Attorney Investigations. If you like those kind of games, you should try Henry Stickmin. Oh, I've heard so much about it. It keeps coming up on my Steam recommended as well. Good evening, Minegoji! Welcome! Hello, hello. Play Detroit Become Human. I've actually thought about it. It's a super long game though. A very story-heavy game. I've seen gameplay of it, although not all of the endings. But I've seen some of my favorite streamers play it. Yeah. So maybe one day. Hey there, AU crew! Good evening and welcome. I think I would like it. Yeah, I think I would. I think I would really like Detroit Become Human. If it does, I'm not sure if it's on sale right now. Maybe I can wait for like winter sale. Maybe then I'll get it. And then we can leave it until we feel like streaming it. You missed the kind of game part. Oh, basically I like choices matter kind of games. I was giving examples like Life is Strange, Mass Effect. I like those kind of games. I also like survival building. Games like let's see. Green Hell, games like Green Hell. Games like what other building games do I have? Try Frostpunk. Oh, I actually tried Frostpunk, but Frostpunk is really hard. Frostpunk is really hard. Based on Warden's description, might I interest you in a choices matter game called Life? Aren't we all doing it now? Wait, are you talking about an actual game or are you just saying Life in general? Because I'm going through it. 2. Yeah, deciding what to eat every day, that is the real choices matter. That is right. Oh wait, you're talking about an actual game? Wait. Are you talking about an actual game? Undertale is a choice game, too, since there are 3 endings if you want to try. I have Undertale, and I think I finished it once and got one of the endings, but it has got to be over 5 years since I've touched Undertale, so I can't remember much of it. But I remember enjoying it, and it was really tough, but I liked it. I liked it. I played it when it was pretty hype back then. One of the 3 endings also have sub-endings. Ooh boy, that's a lot of endings then. City Skyline has kind of been abandoned. Oh! I wouldn't say I'm super big on management, like city building and management games, because those are pretty hard and pretty stressful sometimes. I tried this management / building game called what is it called? It's the one with the beavers. It's the one with the beavers. A beaver building game. Wait. Beaver. Good evening, Krister! Hey! Welcome! Timberborn, yeah. Timberborn. You basically play as like, you basically manage like a bunch of beavers and build a city for them. It's kind of cute, I like it. But it's really hard. I have like a love-hate relationship with building management kind of games. Because like, I like it when it works well, but then like, when shit hits, I usually find it hard to react accordingly to it. So yeah. You make a dam in rivers. Yes, you can actually stop, like, you can make dams, and or you can like create like rivers and stuff like that. But yeah, I do agree. It is kind of hard for me to focus on management games. Shadow the Hedgehog. 300 plus endings? That is insane. That is insane. I would have to play it for a year to unlock all 300 endings. You need to unlock 10 to get the true ending. I've never heard of that game before. Let me check it out. Shadow. I don't think I see it on Steam. Have you heard of Going Medieval? It's a really cool sim management game and looks comfy. I think I've seen it, but I have not checked it out. There's this one other building management game that I'm really interested in. I can't remember the name. I think you build your own like little Japanese village. I'm trying to look for it now. Where is it? You should look up Surviving the Aftermath, a post-apocalypse city building game. Ooh! That sounds interesting. I love post-apocalyptic settings. I love them. Okay, sadly I can't find the game that I'm looking for. But I do enjoy building games. I do enjoy them. Although I find it a little hard to enjoy games like Stardew Valley and Tales of Minstrel, because it's a bit sleepy for me. Yes! Yes, thank you, Ivan! That's the one, Sengoku Dynasty. Yeah.
Here's your investment of the day, Warden 3.
Thank you, Cross. Good evening. Welcome. And thank you for the prison funds. Thank you. Welcome. Make yourselves at home. I heard Stardew Valley. Welcome, Key. Good evening. Yes. I don't hate Stardew Valley. It just makes me really sleepy. Yeah. Like, I can't visualize myself sitting there for half a day just planting. The romance part, maybe. I do like the romance, but the planting, it's too calm. It's too calm for me. Did you know you can rearrange Stardew Valley to spell yell at dwarves? What am I supposed to do with that information now, though? Hey there, Kaizo. Good evening. Kind of curious, have you ever played Kingdom Hearts? Yes, all of it. All of it. Including the ones on Vita, including the ones on the 3DS. I've played every single one. I've played every single one. I love Kingdom Hearts. Yeah. I think that was the first few when I first got a PlayStation 2. That was the first game that... one of the first few games that I actually played in my life. Yeah. Like, seriously played. And even though with... I think it was Kingdom Hearts 2. Even though the story was really confusing and I didn't get it at that time, I enjoyed the mechanics. Yeah. I enjoyed it. Oh my god, Harvestella mentioned! Oh, I love Harvestella. Okay, here's the thing. I actually was really skeptical about like games like Stardew Valley, but then I saw Harvestella and I was like, okay, it's by Square Enix. Okay, I'm gonna try it out. And holy shit, I am so attached to the game. I love it. Every single aspect of Harvestella. I love the background music, especially. I love the characters. I love the story. The story is really amazing. Although I think in terms of the farming aspects, it isn't as focused on compared to like Stardew Valley or Harvest Moon. It's more like heavy on story, which I think it's amazing in its own way. I love Harvestella. You should look up Dystopica. Dystopica. Agriculture Slender. What is that word? I've never seen it before in my life. Hold up. Crow fading. What is that? How I pronounce it? Crow fading. Is that a word? Oh no, it's crop. Crop hating. I was like. I was wondering, why have I never in my 300 years of life heard of this word called crossfading? Oh my. I deadass looked it up on Google, okay? I had it typed in. Oh my god. Have you ever heard of the Fate series? Like, you mean like Fate, Fate Samurai, Fate Extella? Those kind? Well, I think the one that we all know would be Fate Grand Order, FGO. I played the gacha game for a little bit, but never got Ozymandias, and I was really upset. So I kind of dropped it. I would say my knowledge of Fate goes as far as the characters. But other than that, I am not really familiar with the story. I like Fate Last Encore. I've seen that one. In fact, I know I've seen like all of the Fate games on my Steam account. I have like a couple of Fate games in my library, probably from my friends who have shared the library with me. But I don't know. I don't see myself playing games from the Fate series. I just like the characters, and I've cosplayed characters from the series, but I've never really got into the story. We're turning all the historical dudes into hot anime women with this one. Yeah, that's kind of like the understanding that I have for Fate. You're not a gacha addict enough. Well, it depends. It depends on the game, really. Like, for Honkai Star Rail, I actually do grind a little bit and save up on gems for gachaing. Hi, Feluca, welcome back! Hi there, Harold! Good evening, I'm playing Witcher 3. Oh wow, enjoy! Witcher 3 is really, really good. Glad you got it. It's good, enjoy the game. I love Witcher. I love Witcher. I picked up like Witcher 3 on like a whim. Because it was on like heavy discount. I got it like on an 80% off. And I spent so much time on it. I've replayed the game for like 2 times now. I've replayed the game twice. And I got all of the DLCs as well. Does a guy buy a witcher? Ooh, Valley of Plenty. Ooh, Valley of Plenty. I also did watch the Netflix series. I didn't finish it though. Because I was too distracted by the muscles. I mean... How are you? I'm good. I'm good, Harold. Thank you. I hope you're well too. Enjoy Witcher. I'm more addicted to Zenless Zone Zero. Okay. Here's my hot take about Zenless Zone Zero. I'm gonna call it ZZZ because it's just... Zenless Zone Zero is just too long. Here's my hot take. When it first came out, I really liked the world building. I like the world. I like the characters. I really like it. But I think the story doesn't quite stick with me. Like, for me, it doesn't feel impactful enough, but it might just be that it's a new game and, you know, you need to give it a little more time to age. Maybe it would get better. Maybe there would be like more in-depth story in the future. Stories don't really matter to me, only hot waifus. I see. That I think we can agree on. I'm waiting for, I think the character is called Miyabi. I'm waiting for Miyabi to come out. I really like Miyabi's design. And the new guy who's coming out, I think he's called Harumasa? Harumasa? Bernice, go! That's I do keep up with the ZZZ like content though. Like I know they've got this song for Bernice and it's just kind of stuck in my head. Yeah. Maybe one day I might go back to ZZZ. It's there. I just haven't really gone back to it. Way too many gacha games on my hands. Nikkei. The day I stop getting distracted by those jiggly butts will be the day I finally enjoy Nikkei's story. And that will never happen.
Fart.
Thank you, Feluca. Not sure if I want a donation to just like the donation message to be about farting though. Question: have you heard or played Amanda the Adventure? Amanda the Adventure. I haven't heard of it yet. Haven't. Let me search it up. Is it on Steam? What about Brown Dust 2? Same thing. The day I don't get distracted by the booty will be the day I actually enjoy the story. For once. Amanda. Oh, I see it. Amanda the Adventurer. Okay, when you say Amanda the Adventurer, I was thinking something like Dora the Explorer. I was what? Why does it look so creepy? Why the fuck does it look so creepy? I was expecting Dora the Explorer. It's a Dora the Explorer inspired horror game. Join Amanda and her pal Willy on a series of adventures as they explore and learn about our wonderful world. Oh wow. It looks interesting. I'm gonna wishlist it. It looks very interesting. Okay. Alright, it's 9:31. I'm gonna shift you guys over to the gaming lobby and we'll start our game for tonight. Oh yes, I think someone in chat earlier also mentioned Henry Stickmin games. I think it was iStickstar. I think he mentioned Henry Stickmin. So it's been showing up on my Steam for a bit. I do see it pop up here and there on my recommended. And I have it wishlisted. Okay, there's sound. Do I like turn-based RTS game with story? I suck at RTS. I suck at RTS. Bro, you have no idea. The hounds really want me to play RTS games. Like, they really want to get me to play real-time strategy games. But man, okay. All right. Oh my god. Okay, there are 2 games in Ace Attorney Investigations. So we're gonna start at the first one, which is Miles Edgeworth Ace Attorney Investigations. New game. Yes. Oh boy, I'm so excited. Okay, episode 1, Turnabout Visitor. Okay. Oh, you're in class! Bad doggy, listen to class! Okay. Wait, so right off the bat we know who our murderer is. Interesting, interesting. Ah! Itchy! It's hard to believe that I've been away from my office for a whole month. I hope Detective Gumshoe has been keeping an eye on my office and keeping it clean. No way bro started and ended with the always have been meme. Oh, that was what I was thinking of too. Detective Gumshoe? What's the smell? Oh, so in terms of timeline, this is before Apollo Justice, huh? Nandato? A dead body? In my office? Freeze. Identify yourself. Is that the culprit? Did he not leave? Okay. No one gets away with committing murder in my office. No one. That's right, because we are the ace prosecutor this time, not attorney. Wait. He didn't kill me. You just let me be. My name is Miles Edgeworth, and I work as a prosecutor in my local district. Little did I know that upon my return home after a month abroad... Okay, so he went overseas for a month. I would be thrusted into a multitude of cases and some very frantic and busy days. It is time! Yes! And so it begins. The path of a prosecutor. What a mess. Gumshoe! When I heard that a murder had taken place in your office, I ran up here straight away. I like this concept of gameplay because it brings back murder at the Yangtze River streams. Right! Right! I will never forget that that was the stream. That was the game that actually got me into Ace Attorney. And I'm so glad it did. I'll say, the culprits sullied my floor with dirt rather well. No one gets away with tracking mud into my office. So we're not really angry about the fact that someone just committed murder in our office, but rather someone dirtied our office. This crime was committed in my office, so it is my responsibility to solve it. Okay, gather relevant facts and leads. Let's hope that the investigation in this game is not as tedious as the one in the Phoenix Wright trilogy. Because with that one, I usually get stuck on what to investigate next. But with the way that things are playing out right now, I think this is different. It's not, but it's way harder to know. Okay, okay. Oh, you've never played it before. Wow. Something just came into my mind. Perhaps Warden can get a prosecutor attire. Maybe I should get an Edgeworth attire. I should get the ruffly thing around my neck too. Oh, that would be so cute. I'm going to assume the court is going to say, since this happened in your office, you're the main suspect. Oh, I can smell that happening. Smell that? Yeah, that's the smell of bullshit. Okay, so we're using logic in this one. Kind of different from the trilogy where we have to like I think it's a little different. So how do I do this logic thing? Okay. Q. Oh. Oh, okay. Office. Oh, so I have to connect these two together. Okay. T. Ah! Interesting, interesting. Okay. For security reasons, all prosecutors' doors are outfitted with locks. Which means it would have been hard for the murderer. Oh. Okay. Edgy doesn't have spirit mediums telling him the answer and talking to his ancestors or something. That is true. That is true. He has to rely heavily on his own brain. Damn it. Should have made new poses for Edgeworth for his game, not copy and paste his poses from the courtroom. Well, I would imagine that, you know, since Edgeworth is pretty stoic, he doesn't really have that much poses. But I think that's the charming thing about him. What's up, Spooky? Okay. Alright, let's get investigating. Guess who's our sidekick instead of Maya? Well, I don't think we get Maya in this game because Maya is Phoenix's assistant in a sense. I think I know who it is because I've seen the picture that comes with the game. I think it's a girl. Okay. Ooh. Oh, I can move around freely! Wah! Oh my god! Okay. Alright, let's check out the, No, my chess set! Aw, Gumshoe! World's best detective. Had it all set up ready for when you got back. I figured we could play a few games. Gumshoe? Chess? Gumshoe played chess? I had no idea you were interested in chess. I'm actually pretty good at checkers, so I thought I'd give chess a try. In that case, I suppose I can set some time aside after we solve this case. It's kind of cute that I get to see like the dynamic between Edgeworth and Gumshoe because I don't really see that much in the trilogy since it's really all about Phoenix's dynamics with the rest of the people. So this is very interesting. Okay, wait. Let's leave this for last. Let's examine around. Teacup fragments. That killer is going to pay this tea set. Oh no, they broke his favorite tea set. Yikes, you're really mad over this. This tea set is very dear to my heart and can only be bought in England. It costs more than your whole month's paycheck. What? Now I feel like the killer's wasted one of my monthly paychecks. Okay. Let's see. They only send this to the winning prosecutor, right? Ooh, wise words, wise words. Okay, let's see. Can check my desk. Been a while since I sat at this desk. Oh, how I've missed you. Oh, how I've missed you. Why does Edgeworth have a painting of his old suit? I don't think that's a painting. I think that was his first... that was the first suit that he wore for his debut... for his debut trial as a prosecutor. And I think he kind of framed it up ever since. I don't really know why. Like, why would you frame a piece of attire up like that? But all I can say is that's so Edgeworth, though. My job is to protect your office, sir. Wow. Okay, I have a feeling I'm gonna start shipping Gumshoe and Edgeworth together a lot in this game. Fuck! Yeah, I think he just wanted to remember, like, the first proud moment he had when he debuted. Gumworth or Edgeshoe? Gumworth. Gumworth. I can't really see Edgeworth as a top. Oh. Oh, nice. Oh, it's so cute. It's so endearing that he's really into the Steel Samurai, but he doesn't really tell anyone about it. He doesn't really talk or show anyone that he really likes it. Well, I don't know much about it myself, but... Huh? Are you sure? The hero of the Steel Samurai warrior of Neo-Old Tokyo is the... Wow! Really? It's like saying the hero of Spider-Man is Spider-Man. And his goal is to defeat the evil magistrate. It's a show geared towards kids. So how come we have a Steel Samurai figurine in our room? Detective of the year, folks. This is why we're a prosecutor and not a detective. Did Gumshoe just call me a rabbit fanboy? God, wait, what's going on upstairs? Feels like someone brought in an elephant or something. I keep hearing like heavy sounds coming from upstairs. Yeah, because I live in a flat, so I have like people staying above me in the apartment above me, and they're making an awful lot of sound. Okay, let's see. The flowers. Wait, are these the ones from Old Bag? The ones that come with a card attached every month like clockwork for you. Yep. What's on the card this month, sir? All will be resolved. Wendy. Oh, Miss Irony, how painful are thy taunts? He doesn't want to talk about it. Okay. All right, let's talk to this guy. Okay. I hope we can solve this case quickly. I'd like to return to relaxing on this sofa. That thing looks a billion times softer than my mattress at home. What is Gumshoe sleeping on? The floor? That is mattress? Can I sit on it too? Just for a little while, sir? You know I can allow that. Until this case is solved, neither of us has the time to spare, let alone rest. Okay. Do you have anything to report? Sir, yes, sir. Nothing out of the ordinary right now, sir. So... And yet, there's something out of the ordinary right in front of my eyes. Yeah, a fucking murder, that's what. The gun. Okay. Strange fact, some people believe that sleeping on hard or flat floor can help with your back. I'm not sure how true that fact is, though. I think the chat is kind of blocking the maybe I can also shrink myself so you guys can see the full. Oh, hold up, let me just shrink myself. Whee! Tiny. Ah. Okay. Wait, are we not allowed to... Are we not allowed to look at the gun or pick it up? I can't investigate this thing that he's dusting for prints. Oh. Your files are all over the floor, sir. They probably fell during the struggle between the victim and his killer. Okay, so we got a few clues which we can probably use in our logic. I don't recall ever asking you to clean my room. I watered the flowers every day, just like you requested. I just added cleaning to the list. That's nice of him. Wait. Ignore like the 1001 save files I have here. Because I had to start up the game to see that it was working well. Okay. I didn't cheat. I didn't cheat. I had to start the game up to see that it was working well for the stream, like the night ago. One night ago, last night. So I was actually... It was an unskippable cutscene, so I had to watch through the whole thing so I know what happened, like up until this point. Up until this point, and then I could save and get out. So everything was fine. But other than that, I don't know anything else. Okay. Buddy Faith. Okay, that's our victim. Okay. Let's see. Would this match? He's a detective, so this could have been his gun? Nice. Could you please thoroughly check the victim's body one more time? Oh, nice. Okay. So wait, this is his gun? Appears that our killer somehow managed to take the victim's gun from him. Buddy isn't as bad as someone being named Bikini. You're right. You're absolutely right. Oh! Okay, I can examine it. Good! Good. This is something that I can't really do in the trilogy. And I really hated that. Nice! Okay. Okay. Do you think that it's so easy? LA Noir? Oh, is that's a detective game as well, right? I've seen it a couple of times. Oh. Wait, can we open this up? We can. It looks like only one round was fired from this. The killer killed the Vic with just one shot after wresting the gun from him. Okay. Okay. One of my super deep pockets without fail. What's that writing? On the files? Wait. I don't know if you guys can see it. Hold up. It says gum here. I might be tripping, but I think it says gum. Gumshoe? Blood all over his lower abdominal area. Looks like the bullet passed. Wait, why does it keep doing that? Looks like the bullet passed clean through his stomach area. Yeah, my horn's blocking. Which is why I turned off my in-game model for a bit, so you guys can see it. What the fuck is going on? What is going on? Okay. Bullet went clean through the victim's abdomen. The body was found at around 2:05 a.m. Jim! Jim? Jimmy? What? Wait, that's the guy. Isn't he the murderer? Are you alright? Don't touch me! Leave me alone! Just let me be! No. No. What do you mean, leave you alone? This is my office! And you are the murderer. I'm not gonna leave you alone. He must be back here trying to dispose of any evidence. I've gotta watch him carefully. The body? The body! Why does it keep... Wait. It keeps skipping like that for some reason. Okay. Don't talk about him like he's just some lump of flesh. Look at him. Jim looks like he just turned in for the night. Dude, he has blood all over his abdominal area. And why is he calling him Jim? I thought his name is Buddy Faith. Where are my manners? He's a prosecutor? Okay, that explains what he's doing here in the prosecutor's building. Portsman. Jackass? I am pretty sure that's not how I'm supposed to pronounce it. How do I pronounce his name? Jacquis? Jackass? He's a jackass, alright. I'm just gonna call him Jackass. Jacques? Jacques? Nah, Jackass. Jim here was my partner in crime busting. I'm Miles Edgeworth, and like you, I am also a prosecutor. Pronounce like K's or keys. Jackie? Jackie Portman? Jackie? Nah, Jackass. So, you're Miles Edgeworth. I guess this is your office. Yes. That is correct. That was the... Oh, of course. Of course. Of fucking course. Miles Edgeworth. Okay. Hold up. Be right back. Give me a second. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, someone was at the door. I had to answer the door. All right. Huh? I like how he just accused of me being the culprit when he has no evidence whatsoever. Only the fact that it just happened in my office. How about a handshake to seal the deal? As I would. the medal? Imagine being a prosecutor and parading around with a medal. Why is he even dressed? He doesn't... What the fuck is going on? My final farewell to my partner, Jim. This man. What is he yapping about? We have a damn TikToker. Yeah, hold up real quick. I'm gonna upload that to my socials. Fuck. Why is he dressed like an athlete? He doesn't look like a prosecutor, that's for sure. He looks like he should be in the Olympics and not the prosecutor's building. Okay. Jim, I swear I'll find your killer and bring them to justice. And how are you gonna do that to yourself? Hi there, good evening, Dodeko. Welcome. Are they trying to temper the crime scene? Well, I mean, I don't think he would dare. There's literally a forensic guy just taking pictures of him. So... I need absolute silence. This picture is too important to mess up. I'll leave the man to his art. Alrighty. Okay. Oh, I can check this out now. Okay. Ah, your jacket, sir. What's it doing on the floor? Wait. There's something behind the frame. The ultra special jacket that you made your prosecutorial... prosecutorial? Okay, so he's right. It was the first jacket he wore when he debuted as a prosecutor. That looks like a save. That looks like a save. Wait, a contradiction already? Did I say contradiction? He must be rubbing... He must be rubbing off on me. Oh. Is he talking about Phoenix? Remembering his boyfriend even in a time like this? Ah. Nanto subarashi. Okay. Deductive skills. The spot that holds the contradiction. It's gotta be the bullet hole. Okay. I think I know where the contradiction is. When I have found sufficient proof to prove the contradiction, I present it. This is how I do things. Okay, interesting. Interesting. So we find inconsistencies with the evidence, and then we point it out by deducing it. Okay. Interesting. Well, we don't have much, but I'm gonna say it's the gun because there's only one bullet that's been fired. And let's assume it was the one that went through the victim's body. Then where did the second bullet hole come from? There must have been another gun then. It's elementary. 2 shots were fired in his room. The first felt the victim. I am right. He must be rubbing off me, Edgeworth. Ah. Where's the chat? I had to turn it off because sometimes the conversation window comes up here and it blocks it. I could bring it back up since there's no conversation window going on top right now. I could bring it back up. Hold up. Ah. Okay. Okay. What's that thing sticking out from behind the frame? It's a secret safe. I smell money. As if I would hide money in a safe like that. Come on. Oh. Talk about dusty. And yet it's clear that someone used it. Recently. It looks like something's been wiped away. It's saucy photos of Phoenix. Oh! Oh, so that is what we are storing inside. Okay. I get it. I get it, Etchworth. I totally get it. It wasn't something I had installed personally. Every prosecutor's office has one. Okay, so every prosecutor's office has one of these saved. So whoever used this and wiped the fingerprints off the keypad here, I'm assuming it's the fingerprints that they wiped off. I mean, since the only area wiped is the keypad. Whoever wiped this off is a prosecutor. Or they know of the existence of the safe in the prosecutor's office, since Gumshoe doesn't know about it. It's secret, right? Only prosecutors are supposed to have not. See? Okay. Right now, nothing. Really? Really? I don't believe there's nothing inside Edgeworth. You're hiding something. We only use them to store especially important evidence when a trial is in session. Okay. So we are to inspect this. Was the frame shot at first before being removed, then put back? Or was it put back after the safe was broken into and then it got shot at? Okay. Here's what we know. So, when Edgeworth went back to his office, he saw the dead body, right? And that was when someone else pointed a gun at him. And that someone else also shot at the frame, which revealed the safe to us. So I'm guessing that our culprit first came in with the knowledge of the safe. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it's Jackass, okay? Jackass probably wanted something from this safe. Since he's a prosecutor and he would know of the existence of this safe, right? And so he probably carefully removed the frame at first when we weren't in our office and did what he was gonna do in here and then put the frame back on. So the frame was only removed because it was shot at and it fell. What? Wait. So there's no like hidden camera around, right? And what if there was? Why is Gumshoe so nervous about hidden cameras in my office? Did he do something in my office while I was away? No! Do I even want to ask what he's been doing in my office while I've been away? Gummy? Oh my god, man's man. Man's, get that out of here right now. No. Could you please dust this area for fingerprints? Okay. I couldn't find, let alone lift, a single print. Looks like it was wiped down well. Not even my own, so yeah, it's been wiped down. Prints were wiped. Logic is the only way around the setback. Okay. So he's safe. I have like 5 save files here. Usually when I play like games, I like to have like 5 slots saved. I didn't cheat. Okay, look, okay. Look. It's all episode 1. It's all episode 1. Okay. Let's see. I would say the killer's goal would have been the save. Connect. Yes! Easy peasy. The fact that the safe was wiped clean of fingerprints suggests that the criminal had at least attempted to open my safe. Okay. Motive: theft. Could this one and this one be connected? Oh. Oh no. What about this? What about this? Oh. Okay, there we go. There's a possibility that the files splayed on the floor are not a result of a struggle between the victim and his killer. I guess he planned to frame Edgeworth but couldn't get the safe open in time, so he used Gumshoe as an alternative frame to get away with it, hence the blood stain with his name. Well, we don't know for sure it says Gumshoe, but the fact that it spells gum is very suspicious. But I don't think he... I don't think he wanted to kill the guy, or he meant to kill the guy initially. Think about it. He snuck into Edgeworth's office, I presume. So he would have been doing it secretly. Maybe Buddy, our victim, walked in and caught him in the midst of trying to steal evidence from the safe. Man, this guy... Fake. Fake as fuck. No matter how much we lament, the dead will not come back to life. All we can do is search for the truth. And? So what are we supposed to do? How do we go about finding the truth? He's a prosecutor, isn't he? Oh. You know what's funny is that I read Detective Conan manga when I was a kid. Can't you leave your own glove prints behind? If you're wearing gloves, I imagine there would be no such thing as glove prints, because gloves don't have prints. I mean, yes, you could leave glove prints, but you won't be able to lift anything from it that would point you to a culprit, because there's no identifying factor. I suspect the victim was killed in a standing position, hence the prints on the shelf, and I already see a contradiction. If he died standing, what's this doing here? What's the gunshot doing here? Another shot was fired? Well, but the thing is, I think I remember seeing that the bullet went clean through the victim's abdomen. So, if it went clean through, and he died in this kind of position where he was like trying to support himself up with his hands. So if he died in a standing position, the bullet hole should have been around here-ish. What is it doing down here? Prints on the floor too. So he died standing and then he slumped onto the floor, where he bled to death. Yet, why are you staring at the man's ass? I put them all back just as they should be. Doesn't look like anything's missing. Were they shot once or twice? They were shot once, but 2 shots have been fired in this room itself. I think there's a second weapon involved, a second gun involved. The killer moved the body to flip through my shelves. The books at the bottom. What about the books at the bottom? Let's check the blood out. What a weird position for hands. Well, he was trying to support himself after being shot. So, like, imagine you're trying to, like, push yourself up on a surface. That's why the handprints look really weird. Like, it's not like how they should be. It's basically him trying to support himself after being shot. So if you could imagine it, Buddy would have died like standing up right here. So his back would be against the files, and then his hands would have been here. Okay, let's check this out. For the bullet to be lodged so squarely in the foul spine. Yep, there is a bullet hole on the OD book. Checking it out now. You are right. It is kind of cataloged weird. Assuming that this is not O, but 0, wouldn't they have been first, like, up here? That would have made more sense. If it's in chronological order. But if the bullet hole is so low, the victim must have been seated when he was shot. In fact, I think he must have been lying down if he was shot. This is not even... It went through his stomach, right? Okay. Okay, he could have been seated. Which is what is weird, which is the contradiction in this whole picture. If he died standing, the bullet hole should have been around here or here, somewhere where his stomach is. But how did it end up here? I think the books were moved, yeah. That or this is not the right order that the books or the files should have been in. Let's see. Okay. Quite simply, the bullet hole itself is too low. There we go. If the victim was shot in the stomach, the hole should have been higher up. What if the guy was shot while he was sitting or lying down? Ah. Yep, so he was standing up while he was shot. It means you need to use your brain every once in a while instead of mine, detective. Let's go! Nice. We are all prosecutors for a night. I'm gonna say the order of the files, because the position of the handprints can't have been fake or falsely assumed in this case, right? So it's got to be the order of the files. He's a bad detective. How is he not fired? Because Edgeworth still needs him around to do all the grunt work. The labels on the files are wrong. So I'm right, it's the number 0. The way they are organized now is the correct... Wait, the way they're organized now is the correct order? So, the way that Edgy always organizes it is 1, 2, 3, and then 0? They are exactly as I see them in my mind's eye. Those white binders are special, so they're arranged a little differently. Ah! Okay. So... someone messed up the files initially, put them back in the wrong order, murdered the guy, and messed the files up again. For some reason. Killer make the same incorrect assumption as you just did. Okay. Nice. Okay, now this makes so much more sense. Now this makes sense. Wait. I see it now. Hold up. I think it does spell gumshoe. It kind of does spell gumshoe at the side, but the spelling is a little wrong. Gumshoe? Okay, so now this is the right order when the shooting happened. Might have been a part of H. Oh, yeah, I can see that happening. Oh, yeah. It does look like a part of H and H. The files were thrown into disarray twice. Once before and once after the crime. But why? Must be some reason as to why the victim's body was moved. Okay. Yep, logically, this would have been the file's arrangement during the shooting. We figured out that the killer went through your bookshelf twice. I have to say, I think the investigation for Ace Attorney Investigations is a lot more in-depth. Like, it feels a lot more like you're actually investigating something. And less of just asking questions and, you know, getting answers out of witnesses and stuff. I feel like this is actually where you can kind of put together evidence and deduce something. So I think this is really fun. Almost like it's in the name, eh? It truly is Ace Attorney Investigations. Hi! Hello there, Brain Spike! Hi, Eva, time to drive a car. Stay safe. Stay safe. Drive safe. Okay. Time to check this out. This! Why does it say gumshoe on there in blood? I'd say that's some incredibly incriminating evidence. Or it could have been planted. What are you insinuating, jackass? He doesn't have the supernatural to pray to for answers. That is right. Fun fact, Phoenix drives to the court with a bike and Edgeworth with a car. Yeah, I think I've seen it in the animation. The animation, where, like, you can see Phoenix riding a bicycle. And we all know that Edgeworth has that gaudy red sports car. Yeah, one of the files is missing. The OH0H file. I'm just gonna pretend I didn't see that, Feluca. Looks like Jim was able to leave us the name of his killer in the end. And this most important message managed to reach us. Someone stop this guy from yapping. Seriously. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. You can't be terribly pleased to hear that your beloved partner is the guilty party. Beloved? My beloved is only Phoenix. If you are going to accuse Detective Gumshoe of being the culprit... How is this guy a prosecutor? That is why he's dressed like an athlete. He's not prosecutor material. Period. Jim's words, they're more than enough, wouldn't you say? If that's how you want to play it, then at least allow me to understand your reasoning. Oh? I hate this. Wait, I don't know if you guys can see it. I hate this guy's hair. Wait. What is this hair? What is this hair? It looks like you can stab me to death. No, it's all cool. It's all cool. I wanted the chat box back there myself, but I figured it would be blocking the character's face. So, I'll remove it for the time being. Is that medal a gold medal in bullshittery? It sure is. Oh! Oh! Here it comes, the Ace Attorney part of this game. Nah, I don't need it. Aww. Aww. Okay. It's like the hairband is the only thing stopping his hair from sticking straight. Wait, so without the hairband, his entire, like, hair would be standing. Like Polnareff from JoJo. Detective Gumshoe, you stole Jim's gun from him and shot him dead. I don't think it's a court session. I think it's just a questioning. A reasoning session, if you would. So we get to cross-examine him and see where he's gone wrong. And we try to find a contradiction in what he said. Polnareff's hair had a great meaning. This dude just screams TikToker. Why is he You look at his... Look at his... Look at his thumb, bro. Why is it wriggling like that? Why is he wiggling it? You intend to argue that the victim's dying message points to his killer. I can hear Jim's voice, and he's calling out for his killer's arrest. Yeah, that killer is you. You little bitch. Are you sure you're not mishearing his words, Mr. Portsman? Okay. Okay, let's go. All right. It's a rebuttal. Okay, same as always, we're gonna press everything first. Mata! Alright, I'm playing in Japanese voice. You know, there's something I've been meaning to ask. What is it? Why do you call the victim Jim? Yeah, I've been curious about that too. Why Jim? When clearly his name is Buddy Faith. Isn't it obvious? Jim is the perfect name for my companion. This man is narcissistic. Jackass, Jackass and Jim. Don't those two names go together like peanut butter and jelly? Jim isn't even close to the guy's real name. He doesn't care for what the person thinks. Jackass and Buddy just sounds off somehow. Actually, I like Jackass and Buddy more. Besides, he was the third of a bunch of guys I decided to nickname Jim. The third? So he had 2 detectives who worked under him before. What did he do to them? Murder them both? He talks about the victim like he was his pet. Further, you mess up the files to make it look like you had committed theft instead. Jim 1 and Jim 2. So this is Jim 3. Is Jim replaceable then? Yep. I think to him it is. Easy to remember your friends if they're all named Jim. Actually, yeah. Okay, I can see why he named him Jim. Because he doesn't bother remembering the name. That's what. Because he's only all about himself. Okay. Are you accusing me of stealing something from Mr. Edgeworth? Wait, Brainspot, are you typing and driving at the same time? Not a great friendship. Just not even a friendship, it's just ship. Maybe your celery's been cut so much that life is getting a little too rough to handle? I'll have you know that I eat 3 square meals every day. What? 3 square meals of cup noodles? I knew it. Poor thing. What an evil prosecutor you were paired up with. And what a motive, no? Me? Evil? The E in Edgeworth doesn't stand for evil, it stands for E-nice. Nice. No. You best have your eyes on the road, pal. Drive safe, please. Okay, wait. The body was covering it quite well, wouldn't you say? That's how he missed it. But judging by what I've seen, it doesn't take much for your detective to miss something. Mods ban the driving man. I'm typing at the traffic lights. Okay, as long as you stay safe on the road. Oh my god. Gumshoe's reaction. Why don't you say something, sir? Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Yep. Yep. I can't deny. I've been thinking of this detective as something of a little bit of useless. For the game finishing Spike, man. This guy should be in sports, not prosecutoring. Wait, I don't think I pressed this one. Because the body was getting in his way. He had to mess up your bookshelf somehow, right? Anyway. Okay, not much. Thanks to that, you didn't notice the bloody letters. What do I have on me? Stole Jim's gun from him and shot him dead. Alright. You mess up the file, so it looked like you had committed theft instead. How did he know where the body originally died? Well, I mean, he was there the whole time. We were trying to reenact where the body was, so I assume that's how he got the knowledge. But also because he's the main culprit. Fuck, I fucked up. Right? Fuck. It's... yes, well... Stay cool, Mr. Echo. You're no good when you're all flustered. Ah! Okay. Thanks to Dad, you didn't notice the bloody letters his body was hiding. Wait, one of it was stolen by the culprit. That's weird. Because if he didn't see it, why did he steal it? Yeah, okay. Perhaps you're not aware, Mr. Portsman, but there is a serious flaw in your logic. Excuse me? I thought he would say like something like, excuse-moi. Odd that the fellow prosecutor would be brought down by the power of his own office. Oh, I like the music. Wait, if you listen to it, doesn't it sound a little bit like Manfred von Kamma's theme? Or like Edgeworth's theme when he first entered the courtroom? It's kind of like a rearrangement of his own. With his own flair in it. No, this one's after he got Von Karma to jail already. You can hear the Von Karma theme, right? Especially the doo 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 doo, that part. Okay. Igiari. Bruh. What? Are you serious? Wait. It's possible that they could have taken the file before committing the murder. Is this man listening to himself? If they took the file right before committing the murder, they would have... What? Hi there, Evil Sonic. Welcome. Good evening. Buddy just rode across a gap, I guess. Yeah. He's like, oh, wait. With my dying breath, I'll write my final message. Oh, there's a gap here. Let's just skip that. Let's just imagine I wrote something here. How's my day going so far? It's good. It's good. I get to see Edgeworth. That's the best thing ever. It makes it planted. It's a planted evidence. Why are you so quiet all of a sudden, jackass? Brilliant, absolutely splendid. Thank you. Thank you. Logic deserving of Olympic gold. Yep. I mean, I'm probably more deserving of the medal than you. My guy. I appreciate the praise, but it doesn't change the fact that your reasoning is flawed. Meh. You win some and lose some. That's how it goes. But you know, it really is a shame. I really didn't want to have to bring this up, however. Bring what up? Oh? Humor me for a second. Who has the key to this office? Oh. Oh. I got it! Jackass got the gold medal in the long jump because of his massive leaps in logic. Oh my god. Roasted and burnt to a crisp. I love it. I love it. Where the fuck did what the fuck? Where did his code come from? What the fuck? Why do I sense that you still have something to say? Can he stop? What is he what is he doing? What was that? What? He's flexing, okay. Understandable. Have a good day. Man! Would you kindly fetch and escort that lovely young lady here for me? Ooh. A lady? The girl is a member of this building's security. Think of her as a material witness. Oh? Why is Gumshoe so flustered all of a sudden? Wait a minute. That looks familiar. I believe she needs no introduction. I have called upon Miss Maggie Bird! Oh my god. Maggie makes a comeback. I love her shirt. It's so cute. I want one. Guys, I want a blue badger shirt too. What the fuck? Maggie! Miss Bird is the security guard on watch tonight. I see. And your point is? My point is that she could very well have used it. The key? And by it, I mean the master key, which can open all the office doors in this building. No. No. So it's Gumshoe or her, huh? Damn. Can he stop doing that? Why is he doing... What is this pose? I'm gonna leave it here for a while. I'm gonna hydrate it. Bro, what the fuck? Stop. What's the purpose? Oh man, look at the winning smile. It's like he's crossed the finish line. He's sweaty and cooling off. I imagine he's sweaty because he's the culprit and he knows we're onto him. Okay, it's pretty obvious that Miss Bird snuck into your room using the master key. Although I don't think she's the one who did it. Only one person on staff at this time of the night, and tonight she's it. I don't see a reason why she would come in here in the first place. Wasn't able to. I wasn't able to use the master key at the time of the crime? What do you mean? We should ask for more details. Always ask. I discovered that the master key was missing. Wait, it was missing? At around 1 a.m., sir. It wasn't anywhere in the security booth, sir. The killer must have stolen it. Okay, so it got stolen at 1 a.m. Okay, stop it. I'm moving on. Idiotic. He sounds like he's holding in the, like... Where's your proof that the key was stolen to begin with? Bet you just forgot where you put it and then found it again. I never lose things, I can practically guarantee that. Huh. With me, if something disappears, it's usually because someone stole it. I have to go early today, Warden. Bye and have fun. Thank you, AU crew, for joining us. See ya. No lie, I had to leave to look up videos of master keys and how they work. Do you have to immerse yourself this much? But actually, that did get me very interested. Like, could there really be one single master key that could open all of the doors in one room? Usually I would think it's like a whole bunch of keys. The culprit clearly went through the bookshelves and at least tried the safe. Well, she wouldn't know of the existence of the safe, though. Her intent? From the mess of shelves to the wiped down safe, I'd say thievery. I can't take this guy and his flapping. His flapping and yapping. You know, with this pose, it looks like he's stripping and showing it to Edgeworth. Okay, yeah, let's... I'm not thinking about it. If Detective Gumshoe isn't the one who opened the door... I had my doubts about Miss Bird from the very beginning. Since she is the only one who could have opened your office door. I'm getting distracted by this man taking off and putting... Damn it! I'm getting distracted. There's another way to open the door other than with the master key. Perhaps you had a spare made for someone else. Never made a spare, so what are you insinuating? Okay. So no spare key. And the key was stolen. We're holding our collective breath, you know. But when you screw up so badly that you literally chase off the force. Oh my god. Oh my... Wait. I just imagine, like, Edgeworth speaking in the most posh accent, like, of course not. That's hogwash. Hogwash? In this day and age? Making it all the more probable that she was the one who faked the dying message. Polka Man pose. No, it's the Guriko Man. Guriko Man. In Osaka. Okay. Do I have any evidence to rebut that? Okay, wait. If only the prosecutors know of the safe, she wouldn't have known about the safe in the first place. So yeah. Here we go. We're braining. I think the logic actually flows better in this game too. Nice. Ah! We got him now. Still trying to lie? The culprit knew exactly what they were looking for. After all, only the bookshelf and the safe were targeted. It's called a secret safe for a reason. Gonna miss my ghost mommy possessing her younger sister or relative, though. But we get Edgeworth. So all's good. All is good. Is he nervous? Wait, what? Oh. Well, what a smart cookie, huh? It's all my fault. What's he cooking up now? What is he cooking up now? Oh, I can smell bullshittery. I smell it. It's Jim. He knew about the existence of the secret safes. Oh, he's gonna pin it onto Jim. Of course, a dead man can't talk. Nani? We were partners, like inseparable conjoined twins. That's why I told him. I filled him in on the secret safes. The fuck? Then that means... Yeah, I know. I had only just told him too. Obviously, it was wrong of me to tell him. I still can't quite believe it, but the thief who broke into your room was probably Jim. The only thing that's an inseparable conjoined twin is jackass and bullshit, yes. Absolutely right. Of course, the easiest thing would be to claim that the victim was our thief, because the victim wouldn't be able to talk, he's dead. And you were simply trying to stop him, weren't you? Miss Maggie Bird? Excuse me? I mean, you are a security guard, right? That's your job. But killing is going a bit too far, even in your risky profession. This bitch. So he's not letting go of that accusation. I get it. It was self-defense, wasn't it? Oh, it's kind of cute to see Gumshoe protecting Maggie. I think they're a really good match. It's kind of cute. It was Jim who stole the master key. Wow, how convenient. Pretty impossible for a supposedly stolen key to be here with us, unless you retrieved it from Jim after you killed him. I like how he's saying this and then he's just giving like a thumbs up, like, yeah, I'm doing good. Are you seeing this in heaven, pal? Has he no honor? Now then, I think we're done here. The investigation waits for no man. Would you people be so kind as to see yourselves out? Oh, the irony. He's been assigned to this case? What? Who assigned him? Whoever is the head prosecutor is doing a shitty job. Assigning the killer to his own crime scene? Man. Oh, I won't disappoint you. Okay, we got through the first part. Let's save. Save. Oh, okay, we're out in the corridor now. Oh, I already see something below the chair here. Is that our missing file? I'm not cheating. I had to start the game up to check it was running fine. Okay, maybe I got in because I wanted to look at Edgewood, but that's it, okay? That's it. You have no evidence against me. And you're lacking motive, hounds. You're lacking motive. What would my motive be, huh? Why the need for that many save files? Regarding the mystery surrounding my door. Right, okay. I'm gonna check this out first. Check the chair out. A well-crafted, high-quality sofa for visitors. The stitching is excellent. Talk about a luxury waiting area. These babies are also great for napping, you know? You would sleep even out here, detective, in the hallway. You only got the edge of it, and it was worth it. Oh my god. Luca. That is so good and so bad at the same time. Whenever I do, I always wind up dreaming about giving testimony up on the stand. What kind of dreams have Gumshoe been having? Always ends the same way. Me getting trounced by a lawyer. Isn't that awful? Maybe I should give it a try sometimes to envision myself winning naturally. Is Edgeworth suggesting that he should try to nap out here sometime soon? I would love to see that. Also, what's this? It's the missing file. We found it. There seem to be a few pages missing. A thief took only what was necessary and left the rest behind. Okay, so they didn't need the whole file. The fact that they took what they need and discarded the rest out here, why? Wait. Cases within these files are not mine. They belong to the high prosecutor that used to occupy my current office. I have my reasons, but let's just say I was charged with keeping them as they were. Okay. Only the pages related to that case from 10 years ago. The prosecutor was high, huh? I don't think he meant it that way. You know, like in D&D you have like elves and then you have like high elves, which is of a higher level. But that doesn't mean the elf is high on like, you know, stuff. It's like that. Prosecutors and high prosecutors. Maybe they have a dark prosecutor somewhere? Hi there, Bianco! Welcome! Did you miss anything? You missed the first part of it, but we're still in the second part of our investigation. Oh. I bet the thief's not under here. Dark Prosecutor is one karma. Yes. Agree. I agree. Can I check my door? Don't see any signs of forced entry. Which means the person didn't break into my office. No signs that the lock was picked either. The door really was opened with a key. Nope, not lockpicked as well. Doorknobs clean as a whistle, wiped, they think. Wiped, huh? A minimalistic yet classy door made of top quality wood. Sturdily made, making it near impossible to break in by force. It's almost majestic, sir. I wish I could be as stately as this door. My dream in life is to become a door. Only Gumshoe would praise a door as something greater than himself. Home now, I'll save. I may possibly have hit a pedestrian or two, but you know, shit happens sometimes. No! No! You jest, don't you? Interesting how, according to the hinges, the door opens outwards from the office. Isn't it kind of weird? Yeah.
I've applied my BOVs last night. Guilty as charged.
The fuck? I didn't plug no one's boobas last night. Check the door numbers, okay. "1202. These 4 numbers on a number plate alone proclaim this to be my office. These number plates slide right out." Wait, so they slide out easily? Wait, they have to. They have to be able to take the plate off when a room becomes vacant, you know. Although, the idea that it can be so easily removed is kind of... Wait, that gave me an idea. That gave me an idea. Do I have anything? I have nothing. What if... Could it be possible that he switched the plates? It can't be, right? What's a basketball doing out here? Mr. Portsman's prized possession. I heard he also plays soccer, dodgeball, and even tennis. This guy is no prosecutor. Wait, is that ouchie? Pain? Is it not obvious enough that this is his room? Literally a freaking... What's that called? A basketball hoop? Right outside his door? And man's dressed like a like an Olympian clown. Oh my... Oh! I get it now. Jack Sportsman. Oh. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Jock. He's a jock. Jock Sportsman. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I can see why his name is as such now. Hey there, Hasio, welcome. Good evening. I'm doing fine, thank you. Are you going to work today? Or just chillin'? Didn't this used to be just outside next to the building a long time ago? When and why was it moved indoors? Drag it. Wait, I heard that it wouldn't fit in the elevator, so the poor guy had to bring it himself. Like up the stairs? I really want a blue Badger shirt. It looks so cute. If you can choose a type of this shirt, what would it be? I've never thought about that. A dessert, huh? Never really thought about it. Eva's milk... Bianco? Ice cream on Edgeworth's property. You hounds know me too well. Sasuga my hounds. Oh, I love her. She's so cute. What the fuck? What is this face she's making? The victim. Edgeworth's hot dog. That's not a dessert. That's not a dessert. That's a full course meal. Okay, hold it right there before it gets even worse. Banana split then. Mr. Fade was always playing basketball with Mr. Portsman. It sounds fun, but the only person ever taking a shot was Mr. Portsman. All Mr. Faith ever did was pass him the ball, sir. That doesn't sound fun. Can I present anything to her? What if I present my badge to her? That's a prosecutor's badge, isn't it? It proves that you're really a prosecutor. Why do I find this sentence so funny? Because you have a prosecutor's badge? You are a prosecutor. With that badge, even I could be a professional I think not, Maggie. Sir Mai, please try that on. Just for a little bit. People die with the coat. Yeah, the prosecutor's badge does look a lot fancier than the lawyer's one. I'm not sure if prosecutors in Japan needed a badge, but I've watched like I've watched a video where this American lawyer and a Japanese lawyer were both reacting to Ace Attorney to the Ace Attorney games, and the Japanese lawyer said that lawyers in Japan actually do get their own lapel pins. So they do have a lawyer's badge. Not really required to wear it, but it ups the professionalism if you do have it like on your collar. There should be a character with both defense attorney and prosecutor's badge, like a final boss. That actually doesn't sound like a bad idea, you know. Up until now, I don't think I've ever seen an Ace Attorney villain who's both a defense attorney and a prosecutor. Although I think if you kind of like major in one path, you won't go for the other. Where's one on each lapel? Multi-class. Right before I was about to clock out for the night, you got caught up in this whirlwind of a case, correct? Don't worry, my whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. That sounds so bad. I feel bad for her. Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building, how is she not fucking dead? I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. And now I even managed to be named a criminal just when I've become a security guard. It wasn't that long ago that we defended her in another case. I know, and just when I thought I had finally found my happiness, I wind up getting you and Detective Gumshoe involved in my bad luck. Ooh. Confident, aren't we? Okay. Is there anything I can present her with? Save? I think Edgeworth's the kind of guy who rizzes people up without knowing that he's actually rizzing them up. Clueless like that. I should ask her about the master key, maybe. When did you discover that the master key was missing? By the time I realized it, I think it was around 1 a.m., sir. And I noticed it was back at around 2:30 a.m., so they did return it afterwards, after they stole it. 1.5 hours later. It was just sitting there on the ledge where the security room's reception window is. But I'm sure that between those two times, it was not just gone, but stolen. Why is such an important key stored in such an insecure place? Always keep the key further inside the room, away from the window. I admit that was a bit careless, but I had my reasons. Okay. Left it out because I was sort of using it at that time. It was after I had used it that I left it sitting out on the ledge. What did she use the master key for? Can we talk to her about that? Oh, yeah, we can. I had to use it to open a door for this prosecutor who had forgotten his key. Wait, let me guess. Is it Jackass? Is it Jackass who forgot his key? That is so cute. Ah. I knew it. Fucking knew it. So he forgot his key and he wasn't able to open his own door. Okay, he forgotten his office key, so he came down to security. Against regulations to loan the master key out to anyone. So... okay, she went up with him. Opened the door for him personally. So she was the one who opened the door for him. Okay? Called for me to come close up his office as he was leaving to go home. Okay, so after she opened his door for him, she left and then came up a second time to lock up his office. That was around 1:30. Wait, but how would she be able to lock up? She said the master key was missing around that time and it was only back at 2:30, right? So, in summary, for the sake of one forgetful prosecutor, you used the master key twice tonight. But that wouldn't be possible. That wouldn't have been possible. It was stolen, no? How did she lock it after? Okay, now we examine his door. One 203. Mr. Portsman's office. You can't mistake it because of the basketball hoop. So he's got a basketball hoop outside next to his door. And that's how people usually identify his office. That reminds me, Mr. Portsman had actually wanted room 1202 really badly. Wait a minute. The fact that she said that just gave me like a eureka kind of moment. It's entirely possible that he switched the number plates, right? But since you were already occupying it, Mr. Edgeworth, we put him next door, sir. Why did he want that office that badly? Could it be for the files? Could it have been for the files? Why was Mr. Portsman so particular about getting room 1202? Not sure, but I bet it's because of something like his birthday was December the 2nd. Nicer view? I would think most of the prosecutor's office would look the same. I think what he's truly after would be the files. Since Edgeworth did say that his office was occupied by a high prosecutor before him, right? And then when he occupied it, he was kind of tasked with safekeeping the files. And I think Jackass wanted those files. For what, we don't know. Door's locked tight. What do you mean, how tight? It's a fucking door! Get your mind out of the gutter! Even Mr. Portsman seems dignified just because he works behind one of these. Did Gumshoe just roast Mr. Portsman? Lordy! Rose Master 69. Nonsense. A man doesn't become more or less dignified because of where he works. How about you open that griffin door and I'll slither? Oh my god. You guys. I'm watching. Mr. Portsman's personal basketball hoop. Actually pretty useful. Useful in what? In what way? I haven't gotten lost trying to get to your office since it's been here. How long have I had the same office? And yet you still managed to get lost. She raven claws on my wand until I huff. I'm gonna... Okay, it's good pickup lines, I have to admit. I'm gonna quietly save them in my folder of pickup lines. And we'll never talk about them ever again, okay? Is that all? I want to talk to Payne. It looks like you're in quite the pinch, Mr. Edgeworth. To be sure, a murder within the walls of a prosecutor's office is no trifling matter. We must find, apprehend, and punish the killer accordingly post-haste. Sounds like a messy case you've got on your hands. If you ever feel lost or need some advice, my door is always open. I think that is not necessary. How gracious. I'll keep your offer in mind. Who is this guy again? He doesn't even know who he is. Is everything alright? Yes, sir. If you must know, I weighed myself this morning and I'm finally at 154 pounds. Why is he telling Edgeworth that? Congratulations. But I was asking about this hallway and this room. Oh my god. Okay, wait. Congratulations, officer. No one asked you. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. I think we should do our... Oh yeah, these two are quite contradictory. Okay. I'm afraid there's a flaw in your story. Oh my god, she's speaking like she's speaking like Gumshoe. No way, pal. You said that you locked up Mr. Portsman's office at around 1:30 a.m., correct? However, the master key had already been stolen at that time. Wow! Nothing gets by you, Mr. Edgeworth. You saw that contradiction like a pro. I put the pro in prosecutor. That's really bad, isn't it? She forgot about it? I had totally forgotten all about that, but thanks to you, I remember it now. You're right. It was around that very time that I realized the master key was missing. And? Well, I'm a security guard, sir. I couldn't just admit to losing the master key, could I? So I pretended to lock up his room, sir. Pretended? I used my house key and made it look like I was locking up. Okay. So in actuality, you never did relock the door then. Okay. So she pretended to lock the door, but she didn't actually lock it. But when we checked Jackass's door, it was locked tight, right? However, you know whose door isn't locked when we checked? Edgeworth's. Ah, I think I see it now. Wait. So the door she actually opened for Jackass was not his own door, but Edgeworth's door? Come to think of it, I guess the door still hasn't been locked properly. That is weird. Wrong door? I think it could be the wrong door. Can I talk to... Oh. I was wondering what T does. Okay. I didn't know you can talk to Gumshoe. Because he was just following me around. I thought I had to like turn around to talk to him. He's a Pokemon. Right, I've got him out of his Pokeball and he's now following me. He goes Gumshoe, Gumshoe. No wait, he goes Pal. The tight bond of friendship, huh? Eva, I sent you an image I found and it's canon. A phoenix and itch of hugging each other. I will inspect it after stream hours. If you catch my drift. The fact that there's a Pokemon named Cupchew makes Gumshoe even funnier. Oh my god. Oh, I forgot about Cupchew. Examine anything and everything with space. Okay. Okay, I know all of that. I know all of that. Talking to witness. No way she's the killer. Please don't tell me you buy into that accusation, sir. Rest assured I think she's innocent. Well, she looks innocent. I mean, how could anyone that is wearing a blue badger t-shirt be the killer? Come on. Okay. You can show me evidence in the same way too. Next killer, where's blue badger shirt? No one will suspect me now. Well, I mean, it's a police mascot, right? I mean, if you're gonna be down doing crimes, like, would you really wear a t-shirt of a police mascot? I think not. Oops, I subscribe with this account too. You can't stop me. Oh no, I wouldn't. You subscribed to this account. I couldn't stop you in time. Oh, Hasiel, whatever should I do? And what I mean by that is thank you so much, Hasiel, for becoming double the hound. Welcome once again with your other account. Okay. Line up your cursor with the suspicious looking area. Then press T and choose your poison, I mean evidence. Okay. I W Ace Investigator. Class dismissed. Okay, wait. I can present something to him, huh? Can I present my badge? Your prosecutor's badge is really tiny compared to my police badge. Yeah, I always find it funny when the characters are giving me like a tutorial and they'll be like, oh, to show me evidence, all you need to do is press T. And then to go over an area which is big, you have to press the up, down, left, right button on your keyboard to examine it. And I'll be like, I can't do that in real life. You know that. Okay. What if I show him this? I'm just a lowly detective, so... What do you mean? This is... I'm not sure what I should do with that other than to arrest it. Okay. What if I show him this? Nothing? Master key? No. The victim's gun? It's the same arrest key. Arrest! Arrest! Arrestador! Oh man. Okay. Wait, I think we have something else to talk to her about. I've had to open Mr. Portman's office up for him a number of times before. Also had the chance to see the inside of his office on a number of occasions too. He's got shelves upon shelves of sports memorabilia, trophies and awards in it. That doesn't sound like a prosecutor's room. To the point where it's almost beyond gaudy, sir. But maybe I just feel that way because I'm jealous, since I don't even have a single one. I'll make a special Guard of the Month award just for you. Oh, that is so sweet! I ship them together. Together! Together! Getting an award from you just isn't the same as getting a real reward. Ouch. Ouch. That hurts. Okay. Do we get to check the door again? Oh. We get we get the deduction thingy now. I want a reward. Woof woof. Hound of the Month. Extra special kibble, maybe. I think it's the lock. It says here that she didn't lock it up, but when we examine it, I think the door was locked tight. So there's a contradiction here between reality and the evidence. If what Miss Bird has said is true, then why is this door locked tight? Voila! Yes, that was him. That was him. Oh? It either means that he actually does have the key to his office, or that the door Miss Bird opened wasn't this one at all, but a completely different one. I can see where this is going. Okay. Okay. How can you prove that? Prints on the number plate? Wait, I gotta save first. Oh. Oh. Fuck. Okay, we screwed up. Well, we know for sure that Detective Gumshoe's dinner will only consist of instant noodles. Why are we shifting the blame to him? Wow! That was amazing. How did you know? Oh my god. Oh man. What do you mean I would be a challenge if I play Among Us with the rest? What do you mean? Huh? What do you mean by that? Prince is a doorknob? Prince on the doorknob? If Gumshoe likes soggy noodles, guess he'll be Warden's bestie. I wouldn't mind having a loyal underling like Gumshoe, though. He's nice to, you know, be able to order around. Wait. Okay, so we chose to examine prints on the doorknob. Oh, right. Wait. Okay, so Jackass didn't actually touch the doorknob, right? Maggie was the one who opened the door for him. So if it really was his door that she opened, it would have her prints on it. I've only found Mr. Portsman's and Mr. Fave's prints on this doorknob. Okay. And no Maggie's. No Maggie's. Hers. Yep, that means Maggie didn't touch this door, which means the door she opened was in fact not Jackass's door. Oh? 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 Oh, I already see something really interesting. Okay. His voice is so... Why? What's wrong with it? I think it sounds okay, though. The ball? He's always ready for a match. Okay, it's the same. Ouch, 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 my neck. My neck. Oh, I can't look down as well. Ouch. I need Yoko. Like, I need Salon Pass. It hurts. Ouch. I need a pain relief patch. I am such a hag. Old. Okay. Bad Mr. Portsman. Someone should teach him to clean up his toys after he's done playing. Oh! Oh no. I am too far gone. I am so into BL that like I can't take things like that as what it is anymore. Fuck. It's not even supposed to sound sussy. What the fuck, bro? What's this? Wait, I want to examine this first. Boys love on air. Oh. Yeah, the hoop's been moved. Wait. If it's been moved, it's entirely possible that he could have moved it right next to my door to make it look like it was his office. Because it would have been weird for Maggie to just open that door if she knows that it didn't belong to him, right? So what if he actually moved it next to my door to create the illusion that that was actually his room and he had Maggie open it and she didn't suspect it because, well, you know, who could have missed such a huge basketball hoop right outside his door, right? Ah, I think we're down to something. Holy shit. Oh, finally. Months of playing Ace Attorney has finally paid off. I am on my way to becoming world's greatest prosecutor or defense attorney. Going to work right now. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye, Eva. Thanks for the stream. Thank you so much, Haziel. Have a good day at work. See you next time. Okay. I brought the 3 pieces of evidence by, just like we talked about on the phone. But it looks like you're out. Guess I'll catch up to you later, buddy. So, Buddy left him a message and he wasn't in his room? When he got Maggie to open up his room for him? And he wasn't in his room. Wait. So Jack got Maggie to open his office. She went back. Jack stole the keys and then tells Maggie to lock it up. That's the part that I find that still doesn't fit. It could have been someone who stole the key, but I don't really know who yet. Because I don't see the logic. I don't see the flow yet. Maybe Buddy stole it? I don't know. Maybe Buddy really did steal it. But it couldn't have, right? Poking around in this hallway has actually paid off quite handsomely. In a variety of different ways. I think it's time we had a little chat with the real culprit of this case. Oh! This is it. The final showdown. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Yes! Lady and gentlemen, prepare yourselves. Come what may, it's time to knock on truth's door. Wow, philosophical. So deep. Jack Sportsman getting the red card of a lifetime. Yes. Yes. Out forever. What the fuck? What the hell? Are they playing fucking... They're playing ball? Call off my dog? I mean... I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not. We got you now, Portsman. You must be pretty upset getting chased out of your own room. I'd be mad too. So I guess you can stay, if you promise to stay out of our way. Okay. Hey, what's this? Why are you bringing up my mentor? The legendary prosecutor who never lost a single case for 40 long years. But there was always this incessant chatter about forged evidence of this guy. Really teaches me that I've got to stay on the lookout for false accusations, you know? This little bitch. The only thing you should be using that mouth of yours now is to... Calm down, Eva. He's just gonna be using that mouth of his to do explaining. Although that too will only dig your hole deeper. Either way, your game is up. Bianca! You're feeling it, aren't you, girl? You're with me! This game is... I can't decide if it's poorly worded or just really... Or actually really nicely worded. I can't decide. I have no idea what sort of harebrained idea you have in mind, but... There's a mountain of evidence that points away from me being the culprit. Besides, how, may I ask, do you propose I unlocked your door and got in here? Look, I feel bad doing this to you, but I've got work to do, so we're done here. Okay. Based on what? Based on me. Voice is growing on me, bottom up. Right? Like when I first heard it, I thought it could have been a bit lower, but it's actually not that bad. It's really not that bad. Doesn't change the fact that the evidence doesn't point to me as the killer. Is this where I... As I still insist that I could not gain access to your room. Oh, yes. Igiari! Is that really the honest truth? I'll humor you. Go ahead, shoot. I propose that you use this to open my door, the master key. Igiari! Precisely. You were able to open my door without lifting a single finger. Maybe you did, but only to direct. Oh. I just realized that his hairband is actually catching his sweat, so it doesn't get all over his face. You use your finger to direct this person to open my door with the key. Maggie! Yeah. He's so smug, like. I love Edgeworth's smug face. I love it. What? You have quite the imagination. Welcome back, Evil Sonic. Why don't we ask the girl herself whose door she opened, shall we? Certain that it was Mr. Portsman's door. I checked the number plate to make sure I was opening the right door. Yet, what if you had misled her to fool her into thinking what you wanted? Ah, we've got tons of evidence to support our claim. You're on the losing end here, jackass. You then use one other thing. Ah! I know what to present here. The basketball hoop. Yes. Yes. It's all falling in place. There are signs that the hoop has been moved. To sit it in front of my office, to be sure. I see. So that's how you throw suspicion on people. Thanks for the tip. This guy is still not admitting to it. I think a conjecture is a little off the racetrack. Oh, round two. I was in my room the entire time? You don't have a single reason to suspect me. Oh, but I do. But I do. I'm as pure and innocent as my jacket. And Miss Bird is as dirty and guilty as the jacket she wears. That's awful. Nonsense, you say? Yes, because I'm telling the truth here. I had the girl open my office door. Using the master key, of course. Can you hear him moan? What? Where? I don't hear no moaning. After that, I was in my room the entire time. Were you going through your law books from start to finish? Not that kind of training. Mainly batting practice and some weights. Oh, and I jog when I get the chance. This guy is not training to be a prosecutor. The fuck? He's training for a triathlon? Triathlon? Yeah, I don't think he's in the room. He couldn't have been. Well, you must be the buffest prosecutor we have. No, have you looked at Edgeworth? Have you looked at him? Have you looked at how, like, broad his shoulders are? With the weakest legal muscles, it would seem. I'm gonna... You know what? I think I know what I'm gonna present, so... This one. If he was in his own room, then it wouldn't have been as... The note said that he's out. Nice. We got him. We got him. That was a lie. What are you talking about? How is that a lie? This is a note that the victim left for you, Mr. Portsman. A note? It was left under your door, or did you not notice? And right here it says, but you are out. You were not in your room when the victim came to call on you. So then, where were you and what were you doing? Right! You were busy snooping around in my room. The very room you had Miss Burt open for you. Strike 3, you're out! Yep. Man. Woo! This must be the pursuit theme for this game. I love it. Proof positive that you had Miss Bird open the door for you. Pursuit? 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 Pursuit. Yes! I love it! I think it's actually better than the Ace Attorney trilogy one. I actually like this one a lot more. Like, you can feel that you are finally catching up to your prey. Right? It's so good, right? Corner theme, though. I had the misfortune to return when I did. You had threatened me as you escaped. What's so funny? Well, that look of stiff seriousness on the face of this office's finest prosecutor. Why, thank you. Why, thank you. I know. As he makes a huge mistake in accusing me is simply too much to bear. There's just nothing else like it in the world. What? Is this the cornet theme? You say you checked my doorknob for prints. Well, I can readily confess that I had wiped that knob down well. I'm a little obsessive-compulsive, you see. I didn't want to touch a doorknob that you had touched. That is mean. Which is why I wiped the knob down as soon as I could after you opened the door. Wow, what a convenient excuse. After that, it makes perfect sense that only Jim's and my own prints would be on there. A lie. A big fat fucking lie. Furthermore, as for the note Jim left for me, do you know exactly when that was? For all we know, he could have left it there before I arrived at the office. Like early evening, for example. Are you saying you failed to notice a note in your doorway? Hey, even geniuses fail at times. I was probably too preoccupied by work-related matters, although that's no excuse. Yeah, it's really uncool of him. Ah, but you can't prove that, can you? Well, for someone who has, like, as weak of a legal muscle as he has, and, you know, so sports-focused, he's putting up a fight. Not the best one, but a fight nonetheless. What's with this noise? How do I make that noise? Besides, I have an airtight alibi. Okay. And how airtight might this alibi be? I only just realized I had one as we were talking. Wow, you mean you just shitted one out of your ass? The food you make when your tummy aches up from food poisoning. The sound I make when my tummy aches up from food poisoning is I don't think it sounds anything like that. Like I guess it would have been better for all of us if I had told you sooner. And you didn't think to tell me. Okay. If memory serves, you came back to this office at around 2 a.m., correct? And it was then that you had that unfortunate confrontation at gunpoint with the culprit. Hi there, any last words? Fuck, I used up my last word. Hi, good evening, and welcome to my stream. I'm Eva Hellock, and it's nice to see you. Welcome to House Prison. Do you have any last words? Edgeworth. Some. That's my last word. Some. up. Yes! Yes! Yeah. Wait, what did he say his alibi was? Okay. Came back to his office at around 2 a.m. It was then that you had that unfortunate confrontation at gunpoint with the culprit. But at exactly that time, I was down in criminal affairs. Ask around. I'm sure the other detectives will corroborate my story. It's the perfect alibi. 2 a.m. and still down at criminal affairs? A contradiction, huh? Okay, we'll find it. You are correct, it was around 2 a.m. Are you sure? It's really important to me that you're spot on with the time. Ask others to conspire an alibi. I mean, well, I don't think he has a reason to lie. I do believe that the culprit in this case and the guy who threatened me were two different people, though. From the evidence that we have thus far. That or he has two different weapons, which wouldn't have made much sense. Because this gun only had one shot fired from it, right? But we found two bullet holes on the scene. I don't think he needs to conspire that part of his alibi. It was then that you had that unfortunate confrontation at gunpoint. Press it. It is as you say, however, you are the only one who claims to have bumped into the culprit. So tell me, did you see the person's face? Was it me who you saw? It was pitch black, so I couldn't actually see. Oh, come now. I'm sure you saw something. Try a little harder, why don't you? It's been years since I last played this game. Oh, it was still on the DS, right? I think you can actually change... They actually allow you to change it to... the old sprites, if you'd like. Where is it? I think it has to be done at the start, probably. Yeah. Still have the original third game in collection. Man. But I think the remaster actually really smooths a lot of things out. I've seen comparisons to it. Okay, and it was just as I said, right? That's the ace I had up my sleeve. Ugh. Impossible! He actually does have the perfect alibi! What's wrong? Why the sudden sullen look on your face? Oh, 3DS. Oh, I see. I wasn't into Ace Attorney back then, so I didn't get it, and I really regret it. But it's okay. It's better late than never, right? If you're the culprit, then there are no perfect alibis. Exactly. Exactly. I believe in that. Like, if you really did do it, you'd have to lie your way through to cover up your tracks. And whenever you lie, there's gotta be a loophole. Is there nothing I can do? There must be a way to turn the situation around. If only I had a clue. Did I miss something that can help me cast doubt on his alibi? Oh, you haven't played the second one. Nice. Then we can experience it together. I need to calmly think this through once more. With logic. Okay. Culprit rearranged my files twice. Once before and once after the murder. Why? Got it. Second investigation game was never properly translated by Capcom for USA. Oh man. That must have been painful. Like imagine getting through the first game and you were so excited for the second game and then you realized that there was no way you could play it because it wasn't localized. That must have been the worst feeling ever. Ooh, there we have it. A second person. That will be our way out. If indeed there were two culprits, then that resolves the contradiction behind our murder weapon. Despite the fact that there are two bullets here in this room. The game series after Apollo Justice was never released in Europe, only the US, and it was region locked. Fuck! Why? Why? Why would they do that? Yigiyari! Oh man. That's why everyone became a One Piece fan and started pirating the Apollo game. Yikes. Well, I do hope that it gets localized soon and released to the rest of the world because it's really good. Like, imagine looking forward to a game so much, but then you can't play it because of region locks and stuff like that. Two. It explains both why my shelves were disturbed twice and how there were two guns. Ooh, why are you getting mad? If you're truly innocent, it's just a hypothetical situation. Mr. Portsman was out to steal something from me, which is why he checked my secret safe and ransacked my shelves. This is the first time. Files were put back in the wrong order, correct, and then just when he was about to look somewhere else, who should walk in but his own partner, Mr. Faith. Yeah, why would Mr. Faith come into the room though? That's when he noticed sounds coming from my office, would be my guess. You were supposed to be away. Must have thought it was odd, so he came in this office to check it out. Okay, that seems perfectly legit and sound. Correct? And as a detective, that was the right thing to do. But when he came in, he found his own partner standing there. Because it was Mr. Portsman, Mr. Faith probably let his guard down. But Mr. Portsman was not so merciful as to let him leave alive. He waited for a chance and stole Mr. Faith's gun from him, and then he killed him. He silenced Mr. Faith for catching him in the act of stealing. Imagine having to kill someone because they caught you in the act of doing a crime. And your own partner at that. Oh. You're looking a little nervous. Right there. Biting onto his medal of bullshit. If things were as simple as that, then all would have been solved. However, eto ble moment. Oops, you caught me in the act. Guess I'll have to kill you now. Imagine that in like, Eenie Meenie's, like, voice. This other person's objective was also to steal something from me. Man, what is everyone trying to steal from Edgeworth? Now then, even after Mr. Portsman left, the door to my office remained unlocked. Oh no, Brain Spike! Glad you're back. YouTube's being a little... I'm not sure if I should say the B word to YouTube. Trying to steal his heart. Well, I stand by my ship. Edgeworth and Phoenix. Ain't no one gonna steal his heart so easily. Whoosh! Ouch, I'm sitting in a weird position. Ugh. Ow. Ow, ow. Ow, my neck. Okay. So the VTuber that edited her name onto Edgeworth's marriage certificate as her wallpaper. Stop. Stop. Are you okay? Am I? Am I okay? Am I truly okay? No, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I just sat in a really weird position, that's all. And I had to like shift back up. Your alibi for the time frame in which I ran into the other person is now irrelevant. Because we now know that the murder took place during the first culprit's visit. Okay. Yes, I am Eva Worth now. Oh, you mean like shipping me and HUF together? Oh, I would... Eva Worth is a nice ship name. Supposing if, and that's a big if, your theory is right. This theme is the same exact one as the theme in Ace Attorney Trilogy, right? Your supposition that I was the first visitor. You can't let him get away with that, sir. But he has a point. I have absolutely no proof at this point. Evil Worth just rolls off the tongue easily. Right? Right? Yeah. I'm the one true wife to Edgeworth. Okay. Portsman's Alibi Part 2. A thief you ran into should be a real suspect, wouldn't you say? Ooh. I like this theme. I like this theme. It feels very... Sentai? I like this theme. What the fuck? I'm jamming. I'm jamming. I'm not paying attention to him. So you think we should be out there looking for the thief? Of course. Now isn't the time to be having these dead-end discussions. I don't think it's at all dead-ended. I find your alibi to be fascinating. Let's continue where we left off, shall we? Oh! I know he's lying. I know he was here at the scene of the crime. I just have to find a way to prove it. Nice. Okay, we get this nice piece of music while we press him. That's elementary. The dying message, of course. Okay, Mr. Fave's killer very clearly left those messages, those letters on the spines of those files. And it was after they were on there that the thief stole one of them. That's how we also know the letters themselves were a setup and not from Mr. Faith. If the thief was the killer, do you think they would try to undermine? Wait. I've been meaning to find out how to pronounce this word for the longest time. Undermine. Undermine. Pronunciation. Fuck. Undermine. Okay, undermine. Like mining or digging. Ah, okay. Undermine. Correct. Yeah. HWF does use a lot of like fancy words, so I'm learning how to pronounce them like as I go through this game. Like, do you know? Because of HWF, I've actually started using ergo instead of therefore. I feel so pish posh. I feel so pish posh. That has nothing to do with my O levels. I never had to use the word undermine. Neither have I seen it. Yes, pish posh. He did use ergo in the very first case you had against him once. Actually, in Trilogy, he did use ergo a lot. Didn't he? He doesn't say therefore, he says ergo. You can sense the lying from Portsman's mouth. Yep. Liar, liar. Pants on fire. His pants will soon be. When Jim came to deliver some evidence to me, I was down at criminal affairs. He said he was tired and was going to take a quick nap. You know those sofas in the hallway? He likes to sleep on those. It's one of his habits. What of the evidence he brought? There were things related to yesterday's case. Just 2 things. A gun and the pendant. Wait, he said 3 in his note though. Interesting. I don't even need to think. Only 2 pieces? I believe the proper phrase here is you fail. You fail as a prosecutor, Mr. Portsman, as you intend to keep evidence hidden from me. Oh! Here's a piece I think you should read carefully. Where is the missing piece of evidence? Wait, he said he brought, like, 2 items. A gun and a pendant. The gun must have been the one he used to shoot. Could it be? Could it be? He seems to like the taste of that metal, yes. The taste of his own bullshittery. No! What the? No! Why does he sound like they're gonna strip him? Oh? A tape? Nani kore? Despite what you said, it would appear that you do have something to hide. Good night, Eva. I can't handle being awake anymore. It's okay, Bianco. Have a good rest. Thank you for joining us. Saucy Phoenix tape. Now, why would Portsman be holding onto a saucy Phoenix tape? Oh, Fion goes back. I thought you were going to rest. Oh? What's this? KG8 incident. What's KG8? This video is evidence from the case. Not before a few fanfics. Okay, good night. Good night, Bianco. See you soon. Okay. Oh! Oh! Nani kore? That's blood. This is what the good prosecutor was trying to hide from us. This blood is still fresh. Well, 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 indeed. Now, why was he trying to hide that if he wasn't guilty? You told us that you had received evidence from the victim earlier. Now you will tell us when and how did the victim's blood find its way onto this video? Was it at the moment of his death? Did Detective Faith have this videotape on his personage when you killed him? Oh. If I had to take a guess, I'd say that the only ones on here would belong to the murderous you and Mr. Faith. Oh! He chomped that metal down. All right. Well, case solved. Delicioso. Yum 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 yum. Yum 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 yum. Delicioso. Very tasty. Is he dead? No, he's not dead. He's just... He has morphed. He molded and morphed and is on his way to jail. I still can't believe I got to see your code deduction skills outside the courtroom. Me too, Maggie, me too. I can't believe I'm playing as Miles Edgeworth. Holy shit. Look at how gentlemanly Edgeworth is. Oh my god. This man. I consider myself lucky that it was only a burglary and a murder this time. That's lucky? If it had been a hold-up or a hostage situation, I'd have thrown my hands up in the air. I think I'm finally rising up from a goddess of misfortune to just an unlucky person. Man. Oh, wait. A corrupted prosecutor. Is this whole first... Okay, if I've played enough Ace Attorney, I guess it wouldn't be a far-fetched to say that our final boss is gonna be with, you know, the authority, someone up there. Right? It's usually the case. It usually is the case. With all of the Ace Attorney games that I've played so far, it always seemed that way. That's usually the plot twist. So are we dealing with a corrupted final battle with the judge? Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. Although I don't think I've seen an Ace Attorney game where I had to go up against the judge, like as a final boss, as a bad guy. Yes, you have. Did I? Did I? Some sort of huge organization is involved behind the scenes. You did play the one with Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Great Ace Attorney, yes. Daigakuten Saiban. Yes, but, well, before he was the judge, he was, you know, just the Ministry of Justice. He was a Ministry of Justice, like, head. So, I wouldn't consider him, like, you know, judge character turned bad. He was just presiding over the final case. So I was hoping there would be like one where we would like sit through all the trials with the same judge, and then at the final part, We still haven't figured out the significance to this piece of evidence. The stolen files, could it be? Oh, no, that's fine. I mean, right, it is a major spoiler, honestly. Hi there, Athena! Did I miss the last part of Trials and Tribulations? No. I'm not done with it. I just wanted to start off Ace Attorney Investigations because Trials and Tribulations was getting a bit tedious for me. Since, you know, they don't have like an autoplay function, and honestly speaking, out of all of the Ace Attorney games that I've played, the trilogy has got to be the most tedious one when it comes to investigations, like investigating like crime scenes and stuff like that. Just really, really slow, and they don't tell you where to go next. Ron Delight took all the strength out of her. Yeah. Yeah. That was a really, really long trial. Ooh. Came across this while I was processing your office earlier on, sir. Not just any bird. It is the mark of the raven, a three-legged raven. Even you should know what this is, detective. Oh, it's about that thing, isn't it? The great thief everyone's talking about. It is the mark of the great thief Yatagarasu. Yeah! Yatagarasu. Three-legged crow. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's a Yatagarasu. That calling card is very interesting. I would know. Wait. white in color? Is it supposed to be white or black? Well, I was looking for like screenshots to use for my what do you call that, thumbnail. I've seen a little bit of spoilers regarding the Yatagarasu calling card. I really wish there's a function to like block off all the spoilers. I didn't see much of it, I just know that this card exists. Yeah, it is really unfortunate. Which also ended up spoiling for me who's our next partner going to be. But it's okay. I don't think that spoils the game experience for me. I still don't know what the big gist of the story is. So I guess that's something I can look forward to. Yatagarasu, organization. Quite a few keywords popping up in this mystery. So from what this suggests, we're dealing with a huge organization of sorts. Looking back, I can't say I didn't see these events coming, for they were heralded by the incidents that began to occur 2 days ago. And that's it. We're done with episode 1. Bachi! Yeah, save my progress. Yes, let's do that. Okay, I think I'll be calling it a night here since it's 1:16 a.m. here. So I think it's a good spot to end. Don't cheat after you call it a night. I'm not gonna cheat, okay? I'm not gonna I promise, I won't touch any of the other episodes. I started this game up just so I could check if the game was running. And it plunged me into an unskippable cutscene. And I had to go through all of that. So I only knew that much. Yeah. So, okay, I'm gonna shift you guys back to the chat lobby. Yippee! We're back! Alright, thank you guys so much for joining me on Ace Attorney Investigations, where we play for the first time as Edgeworth, and our POV as a prosecutor. This is quite a refreshing change, although they did keep, like, the cross-examining part in the game, which is, I was wondering how they would do that, and I think it's pretty interesting. It's interesting. You still get to compare the facts and seek out contradictions, but in a way that's different from what Phoenix usually does. And oh my god, the graphics, the music, and I think the quality of life improvements that they've added into this game is just a far cry from the trilogy, which I'm also playing at the same time. Yeah, so I really wish that when they remastered the trilogy, they would add in like an autoplay button, so that, you know, if I'm eating or if I want to like hydrate, I don't have to like click on the dialogue myself, but rather like just a button and the dialogue could run on its own. But they didn't really add that in, and it kind of sucked. Yeah. By the way, Eva, I caved and got a Twitter. A VTuber friend is having trouble, so I had to join and scream at YouTube support for her. Oh, I mean, my condolences that you had to get a Twitter, but I think it's, you know, just find the right people to follow and just mute those that you don't want to see. I think you're gonna be all right. Yeah. I mean, I haven't really seen any toxic stuff on my end for a while now, and it's good. It's good. Oh, thank you, Brain Spike. Thank you so much. Yeah, that's where I usually also post my schedule and, you know, my daily thoughts and what happened and stuff like that. Yeah. Okay, wait. To be honest, if it's the person you're talking about, not much of a spoiler, since this person was in promo material before release. The ninja-looking girl, right? That's our next, that's our sidekick? I don't know if sidekick is the correct word to use. Assistant? Perhaps? So it's not really that much of a spoiler. Yeah, okay. If that's the case, I guess it's fine. I guess if they find it okay to, you know, include her in the promotional material, I think that means we have yet to see what's in the game. So I'm excited for what we have not seen yet. Yeah. Oh, right. And also, Brainspike, if you are posting fan art, I do have a tag that you can use. Before that, it was hashtag ivart, but there were way too many people using that tag, so I changed it to hellockgallery. The tag should all be in my description in Twitter. So if you ever need to refer to it, it's all there. And Feluca, hi Eva, do you mind if we talk about VTubing stuff in DMs? Yeah, sure. I wouldn't reply immediately because I have some stuff that I need to talk to my brother about, so I wouldn't reply immediately, but once I see it, I'll reply you. So yeah, feel free to just send whatever questions you have to my DMs. Don't worry about it. All right, and that's it from me tonight. I am kind of contemplating whether I should. So for my next stream, right, it would be on Friday and Saturday. I'm thinking if I should change Friday to Ace Attorney Investigations. What do you guys think? Or should I just use it to Full Throttle Trilogy first? Or do you guys want to break from Trilogy? So like maybe I'll do Trials and Tribulations on Saturday, and then for Friday I'll do Investigations. That is Edgeworth's story. I think it's a refreshing change of pace, since the mechanics are a little bit different from each other. And I think Investigation is actually faster in a sense. Like, it moves faster in terms of pace in the story. Whatever works okay for you, I think. Okay, so I'll give a thought about it, and if I do change it, that will be changes made to the schedule, and I'll update it. All right, so that's it from me. Yeah, that's it from me. I don't think I have any other news I want to talk about now. So it's lights out time for everyone. Alright, so I will see you all this coming Friday. That's our next stream. And thank you so much, Hellhounds, for joining me. And thank you for the supa, everyone, for those who donated to me. And I'll see you all very soon in the next one. Alright, that's it from me. I'm going off to bed now. Bye-bye. Wait. Ah! Something wrong with my ending scene. Wait. Okay, it's fixed. Alright. Thank you, everyone, and good night. For those of you who are gonna go to work or still have like a full day ahead of them, have a good day. For those of you who are gonna sleep like me, have a good rest. And I'll see you all in the next one. Lights out, everyone. Bye-bye.